Okay, now we can continue reading the Asogi letters, and also welcome back from the ad void. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Interesting. Right? Exactly, Mo. Like, oh my god. If, like, again, if I remove nostalgia out of, like, the factoring determination in terms of, like, which are my favorite Ace Attorney games, Spirit of Justice is, like, a second to me. This is number one, though. For multiple reasons I cannot say because spoils, but we're getting to the real meat of the story, and I want people who are going to play this game to not be spoiled because, God, it's so good. It is so good, but also, if you just want to watch somebody else play it, you know, feel free to lurk and vibe. We're getting there. Slowly, but we're getting there. Alright, let's go ahead and present this. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. There's nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Tavas! The fella couldn't have possibly had anything like that. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Yes! Please enjoy the lurk vibes, Mobe. I do not want you spoiled by this game. Part of it is a visual spoiler, but I won't say what piece. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You. Ooh! 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 You know, I'm convinced he likes the choking at this point in time. You squealed, didn't ya? You wee rat! Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now. Yeah, you fired him. He doesn't work for you. Gah! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, but what's on that paper? Listen, he's already been choked out once. He can get it again. Last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon? And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, yes. All the prison wardens searched through the belongings in a cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found. Interesting. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Kaiden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Eh? Would I be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Jeans, what the blazes are you blathering about? The will was found right on proper. In the fella's cell where I said it would be. No, it wasn't. You don't need to slap the counter no more, baby. But how can that be? Where in this cell? We all searched the place. Stop! From top to bottom. Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh? You peely-wally galoot. Oh, no, not this. You can't criticize me now. He's like, I don't work for you, sir. I showered it to you for, didn't I? No, you lawyer. they were smooching too much behind bars. Glip glop the glue. Not this slime. Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi." Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. Not this slime. And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above a board. Excuse me. Nah, he's gonna look great in handcuffs. The last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. So true, Nia. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least sorely mistaken. What? Stop slapping the counter. No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where's the real document? Don't worry about it. You don't need to have your hands on it. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. Yeah, by jumping through the window. And now you're gonna do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. It's clear that Barclay Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by someone in the prosecutor's office. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place. Is your lordship just going to gloss over? Oh, okay, I guess I can't read that. What did you say? We should hear more from the chief warder. Have him testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well, then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir. My lord. Go on. The Asogi papers. As a warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. Oh my god, Nia. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fella's robe that was left in his cell, a kimono I think it's called. Sure. In his kimono? That's a lie! Ooh! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. You're not satisfied with calling me a liar? The once? You not wee waffinger. There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. You see how he's moving? He's just used to that movement so much that he just craves it. And it's the fact that his tie is jutting from his shirt. Like, why does he have a whole erect tie on his chest? Help me understand. Is he really just this happy to see Kaiden? Is he really? Oh, listen. This is this game. It's not me. It's the game. Are you gonna give me a good shake again, or are you too scared? Yeah, you shake that erecti. That's exactly what he did. He got exactly what he craved. Little and large. What a double act.
I will have order.
But that's what it is. Oh my god. We complied with Asogi's will as far as was possible.
Oh, Roosty.
It was erected on his chest. You cannot deny that fact. You saw it there in 4K. Oh, all of his personal efforts were delivered to his family home in Japan. Oh, I drink water. Only for you, Lycoon. Thank you, Dia. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all my father's belongings arrived safely. Hi, you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really? This last will and testament was the last man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. Oh my god! GG's, you both have been immortalized. Love that. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Absolutely. Gotta slap them cheeks first. Yes, my lord. Cross-examination number 2. The Sogi papers. He's not. He gotta put more effort and power behind them. So, would that mean that you conversed with Mr. Asogi? Yes, certainly, though there was precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder. Yeah, exactly! Yet he confessed in full to the crimes. I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. Oh, good. Sorry, I'm like going through and seeing like how much more we have to go. We're actually pretty close. From what I can see. But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in mind of an Eastern holy man. Eastern holy man? And what about the will you saw with him? What can you tell us about that? It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes. Do go on. Stop slapping the counter because it clearly hurts you. We know you like kinky pain, but now's not the time to have that happen here. And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right. And like the Bambatia, yet didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that was. I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. Now he's just like you for real. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right. Ah, so when exactly was the will pinned? That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, in the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland. In that case, why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Oh, excuse me. That is not his deep voice. Well, if it was pinned on the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. Ah! It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was sequentially found in the convict cell. Whew, well, the defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? A prisoner governor can't be expected to ken in inner workings of the prosecutor's office. In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter. I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now. You don't want to be cooperative. I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Another inexplicable mystery, then. Well, the thing about that will... you turned it into the turned it over the cell. It was the governor who ordered the search of the will, as I understand. Is that right? Yes. And when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely in my face." Well, it don't the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should. I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? But it proved impossible to find. That's right. I didn't gotta be less aggressive to this man. Honestly, he's getting too used to it. And then before I knew it, it was the morning paper, that blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer risen from the dead. You'd be scared to have a chin like Kaiden. If you yawn, you might punch out your collarbone. Like, honestly, you just be like, oh, my collarbone! My clavicles! The article based on Mr. Drebber's experience in Logata Cemetery. Oh yeah, that's right! Yes, that was it. The day after I read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made. That you aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal. I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that. As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else. Makes sense. And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak. From the top levels of the prosecutor's office. What name was on it? I didn't ken now. I didn't care then, I didn't care now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fellow's cell. Document. Was that the wording? Document? Not will? That's what it said. Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of the directive was after. Continue with your testimony then, witness. And Mr. Asogi's kimono? Hi, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. Yes. He was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. Whose name was on it? Oh, yes. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books. That kimono. His sword. His sword? Why are you so surprised? Kuruma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. He had a sword in jail? I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect. What do you mean? Okay. Respectful silence. The warders carry firearms all the time, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. You couldn't hurt anybody with that thing. Alright, yeah, no. It's not like, you know, them bars weren't, you know, hollow enough to where he could just easily, you know, tickle and poke someone's bones through him with the sword. Shackles won't stop him from doing that. I guarantee you, shackles will not stop him from doing that unless his arms were shackled, like to a wall. If they weren't, somebody could have gotten stabbed and died. Not saying that he would do that, but it's just like, that's what I would do. Give me a sword, I'm poking through them bars. Everybody catching the point. Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing material. Right, he could have ended himself. So what? Make it make sense. Help me understand. Why you? Not this, Tig. Not this. How dare you? How dare you? I'm so offended. How dare you? Also, Bento, hello. Welcome in. How be you? Don't ask. Not this. Oh my God, Savvy. If you could turn dust to gold in prison, that would be hardcore. Honestly. He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see. Also, how's everyone's day been? How your Saturday night, evening, day going? Possibly Sunday, depending on what time it is for you. Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office. Oh my God. The Susuri ink stone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper, no doubt. I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just looked like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me. Wow! Not you insulting his writing. You have Fruit Loops for your after... Ooh! Okay, that's a good after dinner snack. Not gonna lie, I could go for some Fruit Loops. I haven't had it for years, but man, I remember those. How sugary and delicious they were. You're just saying brown and brown obviously makes pink. Yeah, exactly, Tig. Exactly. Don't let this brown melanin skin make you think that, you know, I have, you know, pink nip-nops. Not like dark brown, you know, dark brown nip-nops. Nothing like that. No. Why? That makes absolutely no sense. They're obviously pink. Obviously. Mr. Vigil is always faint next to his hubby. Mr. Vigil. Sir. Blaze's glazed nubs? Yes. Is Scarlet? Hello, Scarlet? What? No, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. I think you did. Oh, there he goes, swooning again. Go ahead. Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance. Possibly or possibly not. I'm I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. You and me both, Susato. His nickname in the bed. Not his nickname in the bed. My lord, the defense asked that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony. With this possibly or possibly not important detail. I like how you phrased it just like that, and Strongheart's like, yeah! Yeah, it's possibly or possibly not important. Yeah, that checks out. Go ahead and amend that to your testimony. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes, it was Scarlet. The racist horse is still here? Yes, Tig. Yes, he is. Don't worry, he might not be up there anymore. The fuck is Santa? Santa not here. He not gonna be here for the rest of this case, unfortunately. Santa has gone into early retirement. So he gone. Santa gone. He said he got Christmas presents to deliver, so he dipping. Just in time for the holidays. The old judge, Zazie, before Strongheart, took the throne. Santa probably got assassinated. Woo, good child. Scarlet, you say? Well, yes, I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black. Ah. Witness, is that really what you saw? Ah, what? Sir? Oh, you know what? I think I know. That Santa probably got assassinated, added to the quote machine. GG's, Savvy. GG's. Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? I apologize. Continue. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way. Which didn't have a... You can plainly see it written here. It's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat. Hell's waistcoat? When you can check TikTok. Okay, so Tig, you might have to send it to me. Cause I'm not gonna lie, people be sending me shit on TikTok. I don't know how to check it. And I know TikTok be asking like, go ahead and put your phone number in. I'm like, no, bitch. No, cause I still don't trust your ass in terms of stealing my PPI or PII. So yeah. No, thank you. So if they start asking that kind of bullshit, I'm just gonna be like, well, I guess I just will never see what somebody tried to send me, because I don't know how to how to work this damn app. Steals your PPI. How old are you? It doesn't matter, Tig. Because I was on TikTok like before, we'll put it this way. I was on TikTok before the pandemic. I was deeply invested in it at that time. So this was like 2018, 2019. And I still have like some of my TikToks saved because I was in the whole like cosplaying scene of TikTok. But any case, so I created a few of them, which I used to have them as channel point redemptions. I've taken them down then because it was just too much to add to OBS. But the reason I deleted my cosplay TikTok was because I doubt TikTok has fixed it. But somebody on Reddit pointed out multiple violations in terms of cybersecurity that left me very, 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 very uncomfortable in terms of how easily it is to like snatch other people's information from that app, which again, not saying they fixed those issues, but I stayed off the app the minute that got released because I was like, oh no, I'm not cool with this. I work in tech. I've taken, you know, security tests to avoid like phishing links and all this other shit and like scraping of data. So no. So I deleted my account, wiped everything, and as sad as it was because I had like a whole creative stride on TikTok, I've forgotten everything for like the past like 2-3 years. I just recently joined TikTok when I started doing VTubing. That's the only reason I said, you know what? I'll revive it, but I won't be on there as much. I don't use TikTok like that. I really don't. I used to watch it like, you know, at least once a night, daily, but now it's just like I don't be on that app. So like any kind of videos people be trying to share with me on that app, it's like you just gonna have to send it to my DMs because I'm not getting on there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you cursed us and left? No. I ain't cursed y'all. TikTok just said we don't give a fuck about protecting people's information. We're just gonna put it out there so that way anybody can snatch it at their free will. And I'm like, nope. Deuces, homie. Goodbye. 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 I know what happens when, you know, you just put all your information out there on the web. Goodbye. So, I ain't cursed y'all. I ain't cursed y'all. My VTuber TikTok is still up. My cosplay one is gone. So, if you're talking about the foot thing, that's not what I'm talking about. That's my VTuber account. My cosplay account is dead. Like, you literally cannot get to it. It had a different name and everything. I killed that motherfucker. It is gone. The only thing that I have left are reels that I reposted on Instagram. That's the only place you'll see like my tickety talks is on my Instagram account. Because that's where most of my cosplay stuff is, you know, curated nowadays. So, the VTuber one, I will start editing more videos for that, but that takes time because I'm still going through my whole YouTube editing era, and that's a lot. But yeah, no, I didn't curse you and left. It's just more so I cursed you and I have some ideals to post on TikTok. It's just it takes a lot more work to edit them than it did when I had to use my IRL self. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Lurk, thank you so much for the needed break. You're going back to the trenches. Good luck, Nia. Good luck. I'll still probably be here because we still got some ways to go in this game, unfortunately. Ooh. But good luck with the studies. Well, yes, you're right. Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night? Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back. But it was definitely a will, wasn't it? Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me. She's a dragon, so like 4,000 years old. Correct, I said I was ancient. But I'm in my 20s. I look like I'm in my 20s, but I'm very ancient. Oh my god, not this. Need to go back to your studies. The court need waste no further time on this matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There's nothing more to add. No, there probably is. Not this. Tig. A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder? If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it to the court at once. I do. Looking good for 4,000 years old in the tummying. Teehee. So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father? I wonder what he...
have company!
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon. Starting to sound very much like Mr. Sogi, actually. Had nothing. But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. With Mr. Asogi in his cell with the sword, what could he have been referring to? Starting to sound like Mr. Sogi actually might have had something. Which is it, Mr. Norohodo? I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding this all. Let's listen to the information again and see what's more we can learn. We can't overlook the smallest detail. You're thinking what I'm thinking, Zazie. Caption really calls Mr. Mr. Soggy! Oh my god! That's hilarious. Damn, I hate that for Kazuma's father. Oh, there's a horrible joke there, but I'm not gonna make it. Because I love Kazuma so dearly, and he's gone through enough hell with Strongheart. Quit slapping things. What's wrong with you? As you remember, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps you're mistaken. Well, I will show you how you were mistaken. I will show you if we can find it. If I can find it. Here we go. Yes. Let's see. From single stab wound to the heart. You see the scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document and the corresponding ink was found? Teehee. Don't you want some wet ass cookie? Oh. No, go ahead and present this. I'm sorry. See, I got distracted by Tig's statement. And now I'm just a mess. Scarlet colored writing is what you said. You thought you saw Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. You want wet ass cookie? You know, if you like some soggy ass cookies, Tig, by all means, that's you and your business. Have us again. You've no evidence to say that. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Don't you dunk your cookies? No. No, I stopped that a while ago. I tried that once and I was like, I'm not fond of this. Go back to hard cookies and soft cookies with no moisture involved, please. They break up and then you got like crumbs in your milk or whatever, you know, beverage of choice. Imagine, you know what? I'm sorry to curse chat like this, but it came to mind. What if somebody dipped like chocolate chip cookies in like soda? Like a nice Pepsi or a Coke and was just like, yum. I'm just saying. Or like somebody who's just like, yes, you know what? I would like to take my cookies and dip it in some wine, some fine red wine, and just eat that. You were the one who said, don't you dunk your cookies. You ain't say what kind of liquid we're dunking the cookies in or nothing. So just imagine if somebody with no kind of direction was just like, well, what do you dunk the cookies in? And they were just like, I guess I'll just dunk it in some delicious water, some good H2O. Wet cookie and water. Oh, God. No, you can't unwife me. You can't unwife me. You gotta stay here. That shit breaks off and you gotta piss. You got pissed like you never get. Exactly. Like, who wants cookie crumbs in, like, you know, traditional sense? Milk or some sort of, like, dairy-like beverage. I don't want that mess in my milk. Please. I haven't even drunken milk in, like, years. I stick with that almond milk and that oat milk, particularly oat milk. So, not least, you don't need this. You said it! What is someone from the milk cookie? Yes, Zazie, yes. Yes, like imagine if somebody who just didn't understand the concept of like dipping cookies in milk just said, well, I don't know what you dip it in, but I heard like this is the thing that, you know, some folks do. And they just pick a beverage of their choice and just say, yeah, this is what we're dipping it in. No, you can't abandon me. You can't say I'm wrong. What if a child never knew not to dip it in milk? What if they never knew? They were just like, oh, apple juice, I'll dip it in that. Apple juice could be an innocent, wholesome thing that they want to dip it in. You call CPS on their parents. No! Not it would have been one of child's siblings. You teach. I'm not that ain't my business. That ain't my business. I'm not gonna go to someone's random child and be like, hey, honey. Hey, you who did not come from my womb. This is how you dunk cookies. It's supposed to be milk. Here, take this stranger's glass of milk and just dip it in here. You know how creepy that sounds? No, I'm not responsible for somebody else's child. The hell? I ain't say my child would do that. I'll teach him right. But I'm just saying, somebody else's child could have never did that and they go into adulthood. The whole family line gotta go. Listen. Oh, some people just don't know. Just like how I didn't realize mac and cheese was delicious or biscuits and gravies was a southern thing. Someone just really may not know that cookies and milk is a thing. And they're just like, oh, okay. I didn't realize this was a thing. In college dipping cookies and Kool-Aid. See, I could sadly believe that because I witnessed, and mind you, this is my friend who I feel like probably had the munchies pretty often, because I'm pretty sure 24/7 he was high all the time, but I loved him so dearly. And also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay, and I apologize for the cursed story that you're probably about to hear, but no, this man took a cookie, some ketchup, some mac and cheese, and some other things, and mixed it all into like a goulash and ate that shit. He was high as hell, mind you. I'm pretty sure he was high as hell, but he chowed down like it was like the best thing in his life. No, you come back, Salem. You come back. Come back, Salem. Don't leave me. What you mean you didn't know mac and cheese was I hated cheese, Zazie. I did not like cheese on anything except for pizza. Up until like basically my uni years. So when I was a young adult, that was the time where I was just like, oh, cheese isn't all that bad. But every other time where like my aunts and uncles tried to sneak cheese and like grits or anything else, it was just like, I don't want this. This tastes like nastiness. Like, please don't do it. Cheese on pasta, I didn't like it in anything. I would eat cheese pizza. I would do cheese pepperoni sometimes on pizza. But like if you put it on broccoli, it was disgusting. If you put it in grits, it was disgusting. If you put it on eggs, it was disgusting. You can ask my parents. They literally will tell you I hated cheese with a passion until my uni years. When I went to university and ironically, they served mac and cheese and I was like, I'll give this a try. And I tried it and I was like, oh, this actually isn't bad. And so that's when I learned I like mac and cheese. And I actually would like cheese in my food items. But yeah, for the better part of like 18 plus years of my life, I hated cheese. I really fucking hated cheese. She sounds like you with dresses. So what you're telling me is that your family was doing nonsense with cheese until you were adult and had normal cheesy food. No, they were putting cheese in appropriate things, because I eat cheese in my grits. I eat cheese in my eggs now. I even do, you know, broccoli and cheese, broccoli, rice, and cheese casserole. I wouldn't even touch that because my mom makes that like every Thanksgiving. I hated that shit. That's all like Southern delicacies. Like you ask any Southerner, how to like dress up like breakfast items and stuff like that. It's just like, that's what they do. They aren't, but it's just like, so when I say this, I mean like cheese as a topping, Zazie, not like cheese that's like baked in. Cause like I wouldn't even eat cheesecake because it had like some sort of dairy or like cheese like flavoring to it. I hated the taste of cheese. That was my issue. Pizza was the only thing that I would tolerate it as a child and in my teen years. Anything else that had like that cheesy flavor in it, whether it be toppings mixed in it or just any kind of flavoring where you could just taste that cheesiness in the food that I, as a child, wasn't expecting, it disgusted me. It literally disgusted me. And so I'm guessing what happened over time is my taste buds matured to where they're just like, oh, this ain't that bad. I've been tripping over nothing. Same thing with squash too, because I know a lot of people hate squash, so that's not super odd. But like when I started going vegan, I gave squash another chance and really tasted like, I mean, there's not much flavoring in squash anyway, but it's like I tasted it, I appreciated the texture, I liked it as an adult versus as like, you know, probably prior to my 20s. I'll say that. So yeah. You think it's because you grew up with it? Yeah. And my family cooked a lot of dishes with cheese in it. I just really hated it. I hated it with a passion. Damn, did they use that fake cheese? I mean, they used the fake cheese and they also used real cheese. It's just, it's like how I am with mushrooms. I still hate mushrooms outside of king oyster mushrooms. Portobello mushrooms, they have that sort of mucusy, pool water, chlorine, just nastiness to them that I can't get past. Because like Blue will even tell you, even while cooking it in my kitchen, I almost gagged just from the smell of it. And tasting it was no better. So you started enjoying rice and it's a staple in your culture. Interesting. Now, see, I haven't come across too many people who hate rice. Because rice I always liked, but I grew up with rice being on my plate alongside with like peas or some other veggies and stuff like that. And what's wild is like I could get behind most veggies, but I just couldn't get behind cheese. Facts. Yes, there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. You feel that? You feel that way about zucchini and asparagus now that you're older? Yeah, zucchini and asparagus, I hate it. But I love it now. Yes, so it does. This is scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy. I freely admit it. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleansed them immediately. What is your point, counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death, because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. Ah, that's right. What? Been forced one too many times to finish your plate with rice? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, and I feel like that works with like a lot of like snack foods, because like foods that I used to eat as a kid, I can no longer eat now. And again, I don't know if it's just because my taste buds matured or I just had it too much. So like bugles and Funyuns, I can't eat because I had it so much as a child. They disgust me whenever I try to like, you know, eat them. And like I feel like some other food items that's not coming to mind right now, where it's just like I just rather not tolerate them. I used to love them, but not anymore. I remember something troubled me at the time. A bit of both. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. Oh. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document pinned on in the color of ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting the document my father had in his hand that night was in his cell was the same document Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing moments before his death? Then it was. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil, sir! When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follow, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A last will and testament? Yeah, not his will. The other one. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. Aha! The plot thickens even more! Oh no. This madness. My brother's last will and testament. That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean, yes. Mm-hmm. No. Impossible. As utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zieks. Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before his conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The ideal that he would willingly accept his own death is obscene. And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't be made public under the circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers to be enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information to the utmost secrecy. Keep cooking, Zazie. Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, it couldn't be. Ryunosuke cooking as well. You're afraid to say it out loud? No, hold on to it. Don't say it out loud just yet. But I'm just gonna say this. No, I can't say that even. I'm not gonna give a hint. I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose. No, my lord. That's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testament and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. I feel like everyone but Kazuma has caught onto the problem. Yes. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Oh no, there is. You gonna say it out loud, Ryunosuke? A reason why Lord Clint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. Absolutely. But it's just too hideous. Oh, it is. It is, and that's why I love this game. Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Miss Susato. So hold your head high and keep soldering on. I got you, Susato. Oh, there's a 3-minute ad! Yes, you're right. So, another 3-minute ad coming y'all's way. I'm not gonna proceed until we're done. So this is a great time to take a quick break because I gotta go pee. Anyway, so goodbye! I'll be back. And we are back. We are back. Hopefully you took that time to go get up, stretch, get you some hydration, because I did the same thing. 10 years ago, in his final moments. Yep, exactly, Zazie. Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. Kohaku, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Or how's your day? Let me not assume that it's Saturday for you. And traumatize a certain someone. Yeah, Zazie, yeah. It's actually pronounced croissant. No, no, not. I'm mad you got that ad. Lycoon. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. You got it twice! Oh, that's gross. Your Saturday has been good. You've been playing Lego Fortnite for over 10 hours. Wow! I'm assuming it's really good, but I love that for you. It looks really cute from like the trailer that I saw during the Game Awards. It's very adorable. It actually might be something that I would possibly, maybe, very high maybe play at some point, but we'll see. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke. As soon as those words came out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact a report, an accusation, a confession. Ding 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 ding. You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's fun. It's Lego Minecraft, pretty much. I played 17 hours day 1 and 9 hours day 2. I'm hooked. I love that for you, Kohaku. Boy, that music stop hits different right now. Yeah, it really does, Daisy. What's wild is this is only one of the many times where when the music stops, it's gonna hit so much different. This is just the first part. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks really penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity. Enough, Council. What are you saying? Do you even realize? Oh yeah, I know what I'm saying. A confession about the true identity of the Professor? That would mean, Yep. Yeah, you're getting closer, Van Zieks. I'm sorry, baby. I'm really sorry. Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asogi at all. Nope. We got you, Kazuma. We got you. No, you can't be such. Oh, yes, we are. Is in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zeeks himself. I know, baby. I know. I know. And so, I can now say this, because this has also been revealed to a degree. Actually, no. I'ma wait. There's a piece of evidence that we found in an earlier case that's going to make sense of all the killings that happened in London by Clint. I cannot say, but remember how I said this game heavily is inspired by some Sherlock Holmes books. So if you're familiar with some of the titles and what they are about, yeah, that happens here as well. It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box. The great Van Zeeks family. They've been through it. I'm not going to even try and read it. Y'all can read it yourselves. It goes too quickly for me. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. My brother. Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks. The bones are mine!
Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay.
I wonder, though, did he never suspect Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Barak Van Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? Oh no, I have reasons to cry for him, Tig. There's very valid reasons. I can't say what, though. Order, order, order in court! Lord Van Zeeks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Okay, I can say it now. Hound of the Baskervilles. Because we found a collar earlier on in one of the previous cases. So Ryunosuke is about to dive into that whole ordeal right now. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. I don't believe this! When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. How you never suspect your own brother with a giant hunting dog? No, right? He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck, which is what we found. A jewel-studded collar? Yes, Ryunosuke. That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. And we found that in, remember the constipated guy in his dark abode full of, like, you know, mounds and mounds of books? That's where we found that studded collar. So if you remember that case and the ending, the conclusion to that case, we found that collar. We were just like, is there blood on this? That's tying back to this. I don't think we have that evidence anymore, but... Oh my god!
Yoshi, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So we are also coming at the very ending of this game. So we're getting into really deep spoiler territory. So if you're playing this game for yourself, I encourage you to leave a lurk, or either just leave the stream entirely, because one of my biggest pet peeves is like spoiling the game for anybody else who might be playing this game themselves. But we are on the very last case at the very end of this game, so I'm going to beat it tonight. But how was Lethal Company? I see that you were playing that. Did you play with friends? How was it? How were the quotas? Did y'all complete a quota? Did anyone die? Did anyone get eaten? Tell us all the things. Was it fun? Was it great? I hope it was a great stream. But welcome in. And also, if you need to, do some aftercare stream stuff, please feel free to do so. You are not obligated to stay here. But if you would like to, leave a lurk or learn a little bit more about me and myself and my community, feel free to do so. And also, while y'all are here, and I got a little raid video to introduce myself, so I can kindly give you a sneak peek of what goes on here. So enjoy.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. I gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how it did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination, like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go bet. Please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly acting facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed snore. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
But yeah, that's a little sneak peek of me in a nutshell.
It's so cool. You love this? Thank you so much. It was done by my wonderful friend J4 Gamers, who just one day just said, "Hey Blaze, I got a little gifty goo for you. Here you go." Here you go. And I nearly cried in VC when he showed it to me. So I was like, "Oh, I gotta let the world see this. I gotta let the world see your creativeness," because we definitely feed our artists here, which is why I have commands to make sure that folks who have done any kind of creative work for my streams get fed appropriately. So like, as you can see, like in my graphics panels, anything that you may have a question about as to where I've obtained, I try my best to list it there, and give credit to the artists who work so hard to putting together many creative things that has basically made me, and they get equally fed if anybody else may be like, "Oh, that's cool, I would like one of those." So polite for the new people before you go for feral. Oh my god, Tig, why you like this? Why you like this? I'm wholesome and innocent. I'm not chaotic at all. Teehee. But yeah, I hope stream went really well. You see me around on Twitter, on the Zitter. Thank you. I'm glad that I was able to catch you. So thank you for dropping by and stream, and thank you for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. I know I go live at like odd hours of the day to where like other people may not be able to catch it. Today's a longer stream only just because like I'm determined to finish this game and we're so close. We're literally like right there at the finish line. I got like 5 to 6 more interrogation pieces and then we'll be at the end of the game. It's just there's a lot of dialogue in the Ace Attorney games. You don't have to bring attention to it, Tig. God. Shut up. We got new people here. Don't bring attention to that. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you? Well, I mean, it was in an old robber's home. There is an old emblem attached to the collar, too, made of pure gold. Yeah, this was the collar I was referring to. So, you see all them stain marks? That ain't just from a dog getting dirty. I mean, he got dirty, just not in dirt. But, yeah, it was a mess. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate, capital letter B. Oh, Balmong. Makes sense now. What? An emblem bearing the initial B. Alright, you'll be lurking. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for the shout out, of course. And thank you again. Enjoy the lurk. Still mad at his name. What's wrong with Balmong? You leave that dog's name alone. That don't look like he followed his master nowhere. Oh my, you know it. It's the insignia of the Baskerville. You see what I'm talking about? Again, heavily inspired by like Sherlock Holmes books. What? The Baskerville? But why does that name come up now? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was a heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then, the color you described was Balmong's. It's like 3 letters away from Balrog? Yes. Yes, Zazie, you're quite right. I'm remembering Maple stories so well. The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeek's widow. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. You don't know, name anybody you love Balmong. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was the noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably you using all these words that I can't say with my tongue. My father knew that and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soul. Mung sounds like dung. I'm mad that's your reasoning, Tig. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed, and still now the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murder was caught and executed. You know, these were questions I asked Stacey, but at the same time, it feels like he had one of those really bad addiction itches that he could not scratch. And so he said, you know what? I got a demon on my back. Let me just murder some folks. There you go. I feel a lot better. And he just did that to the point where it's just like, it's like drinking coffee. It's like drinking coffee. It's just like, man, this stuff is good. I got to go kill some more folks. And then he got to a point where it's just like, oh shit, I got caught. As much as I love the thrill of killing folks with my dog, I gotta be stopped. Guess this is where I die. But also, good friend, here you go. Have my confession letter of, like, you know, all the crimes I've done. That's basically Clint. Very well, then. You may have the truth. Wait, so you know Strongheart? You know the things and you held this? Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization. The fight, the most fiendish of criminals, requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. I'm sorry, Van Zieks. You know what they say where it's just like you try to get in, like, you know, a murderer's mindset, you have to become a murderer yourself? It's basically what Clint just kind of became, which is unfortunate. He honestly is, well, no, not him. Not Strongheart. I'm talking about Clint. Clint was actually quite handsome, but you know, that runs in family. Granted, I don't feel nothing for Barack Von Zieks, but Clint was fine. The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain and indeed the whole world. You almost did! New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But those dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes, and crime growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. Yep. It's the same shit. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again become unearthed. Zacy, please! Oh, God. Wait, what did you say about the Japanese again? You and this! You and this blatant racism, I swear to God. Once again, what do you mean? What do you think he mean? He calling you out your... Well, really, you are Japanese, but still! He calling you out your name by just bringing awareness to it. The fuck? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asoki, turned up at my office one night. Right, like, be serious. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Damn. Asogi. My guy. My guy. You put too much trust in this man to admit that shit to him. You put so much trust in that man to admit that shit to him, knowing he was a noble. Knowing. And you know how they feel about y'all. You said, no, I trust this white man. I trust him. He's not gonna end my life by any means. And yet now where is he? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. Oh, you said you British. He took offense to that. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. but he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. Just telling all the shit. All of it. Like, damn, man. Sogi, why? He was gonna go up against you as soon as you spilled the tea. As soon as you spilled the tea, sir. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Asogi's plea. Of course you did, you trifling bitch! As a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. I actually sadly know. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zeek's perished. I don't believe this.
So in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zeek's meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And? What about the will? Sogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time.
What you got, Zazie? What you got? Why is Strongheart acting like he's not involved when he just admitted to us? Right. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. Yeah, of course she did. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end. You see, he's admitting guilt. You see, he's admitting guilt just literally by this statement alone with what all we know about this case. He's admitting it in 4K. And he doesn't realize that. And this is going to bite him in the ass later on, I feel like. What prosecutor would do this willy-nilly without a green light from his boss? So you're admitting it. That part, Ryunosuke. That you were behind it all. Yeah. So we're not going to prosecute this man? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. So let me get this straight. What we know is we got, let's see, who was on the list? Kazuma was on the list. Gregson was on the list. Ashin was on the list. I'm forgetting one other person who died. Oh, Dr. Wilson. So Dr. Wilson died episode 1 of this game. Asin died roughly a few more episodes, like I think part 2 she died, like this part that we're playing in. And then God, who else? Oh, Gregson died in this case. So those folks are dead because they were too close to the quote unquote truth that you tried to protect for your country. You basically protected a noble who killed multiple people on your land with a giant ass dog. And said, yeah, their lives don't matter, but you know what matters is the protection that nobody finds out that Clint was evil. Nobody finds out. I gotta protect him with my soul. Because, you know, yes, that makes sense. And then you made sure to keep everybody else's mouth shut in the judiciary because they were just like, you know what? You could catch these hands too if you say anything out the side your neck. I got folks watching y'all that can end you in a second because, you know, quote unquote, the Reaper be out here just smiting folks who know a little too much about the professor case. I hate this man. I hate this man so much. This is why Jigoku was just like, I can't say shit because he gonna have my head if, you know, if he gets away with murder. He literally gonna come after my ass. He gonna come after my ass because he was talking to him. Does he fry? I hope he boils and then fries. Don't season him at all. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. Do we get another McCrispin? You know, just put him in that carriage where McCrispin was lying. Man, that was so long ago. I forgot about McCrispin because it was so long ago. It was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. Order that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him naturally. Yeah, of course. This is what I mean. He was just like, you better hide this evidence, otherwise you're gonna be the next one on my hit list. You wanna die? Yeah, then do what I say. It's just terrible. That ain't fast enough. Oh. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Yeah. And then you persuaded him. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that. Yeah, see, Gregson is like Kazuma in this case. Where it's just like, Strongheart's like, hey, I'll help you out if you kill some folks for me. There's no question that it was the Sogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. And then basically lied to him in front of his face. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt that it was that Japanese fella. Gregson is also racist. But we haven't a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Blimey. Like, I feel bad for Gregson because I actually did have a heart for him. But he was in some shady dealings at the end of the day, too. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help, yep. And the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned his discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy. It'd be hilarious if Asogi had a dog, but it was a Yorkie. Oh my god, no. Gaslighting everyone. Even the lighting in the past cast in his face is an evil shadow. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. Oh, weakness? What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. Well, yes. Me? Yes, you. What you think? You're his son. He was like, I want to get back home to my son. I gotta play daddy. The fuck? I can't be stay behind bars in England. He gonna miss me. Yeah, he's a whole asshole, Zazie. Now you see why I hate him. And this is just a portion. Just a portion. Maybe 50% why I hate this man. Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What? Though I heard you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. Not this, Nia. Can you get hugs? I can give you snuggles. I hope that'll do. But hi, Riku. Welcome in. And you will see Japan in your... Oh! everybody. How dare why? 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 You did nothing wrong. Oh. So mean. Going back to the races, or you rude. You rude. And you will see Japan and your son again.
Thank you for giving me Dragon Daddy Riku. Thank you. Thank you. Best husband. Best. Best.
You scoundrel. Whether you choose to wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. Yeah, see? There's only one outcome for you, Isogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand. So, what's it to be, Isogi? Kazuma. That's why your nose got a hook wild. He did it for me, all for you, Kazuma. We don't know, Zacy. He got a fidgeting habit. I feel either that or he just really likes messing with time. He lives in a fucking clock, for God's sakes. He just loves being surrounded by time. There aren't enough numbers on the clock server for that fidgeting. He just likes playing with them. As I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order. At any cost. Of course. Of course. The good thing is there's no more testimony, witness testimony to read through. We just gotta pick a lot of things. I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mel Strongheart? I mean, it's leading up to that. Let's be honest, Van Zix. Let's truly be honest. Look at him. He even smiling like he just know he gonna get caught or just basically admitting guilt. Like, look at this. Look at how smug he's being right now. I've never seen this man so smug in my life outside of that whole laughing fit he had earlier. How could it not been Van Zeeks? Rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Baroque Van Zeeks? I mean, to Nia's point, yes. But at the same time, he's terrible. You hope his mom bought some Mega Blocks instead of Legos? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Step on his face. Oh my God. I got you. Ugh. Ugh. You know what? Hold up. You know, this doesn't suit it. Hold up. I'ma just. Ugh. He probably likes this, so do we really want to give him this reward? Oh my God. You know, people pay good channel points to get stepped on. This ain't it. Phil Spikes, bitches. You hope when he got his tea and it turned out cold? Yes. Like I said, Strongheart really sat there like, I had to clean up after your brother to protect London when this could have been fucking impossible without his say-so. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's what he took up. He basically became London's maid service. It's just like, here, I'm gonna hire bitches to just clean up this mess. Clean up this mess so nobody knows. Nobody knows. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What a brazen, I know. I knew that you'd play the part to perfection, but your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloodied hands, I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. Assassin? My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod of the Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that.
Aw, thank you for the head pats, Witcher.
You don't think blackmailing everyone counts as all too happy? Dr. Courtney Sight, you just really recruited everybody.
But how are you, Witcher? Welcome in. How's your day?
So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade.
It is, Tig, it is. Just for the holidays.
I meant to add some more assets to my model today because there's also a cold breath. So you can actually feel my dragon breath that I can add. I just haven't done so yet. That is everything. Nobody's gonna talk. Don't everybody talk at once. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire. Yes, and that makes you so much more of an angel in this situation. Just basically kill off anybody who defies it. Yeah, you're God sent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Strongheart. Not buying this selfless bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, you should. You shouldn't, Zazie. Who gonna send them to jail? Hopefully us. I know, right? A collection of crimes. That does not make it any better. And no, they weren't. Like, who? Okay, no, just go ahead, whatever. There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Who judged the judge? Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody needs to know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. No, I'm spilling the tea! Shit! Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? Oh, absolutely not. There you go, Kazuma. I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks. What? Of course I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Oh, so you and Ryunosuke were both on the same wavelength. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes. I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's senses of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed.
You're snitching? This is going on TikTok right now.
At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
Probably not. And that made you suspect? That's the only clue that you had.
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. But I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor.
Damn, and you killed him!
No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
Oh no, he snatched his ass. He was like, nah, you getting 8. Chief Justice. Chief Justice. Chief Justice.
That will do. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asoki still walk this earth. However much we debate on this matter, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But there are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The We Be Gone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asoki. And the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Nope, hold it. Someone say hold it. Someone say it. There you go. Objection even works.
Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it began with Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here, so where on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who.
Lord Strongheart.
It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asoki still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The We Be Gone ring that acted as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asoki and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
You catching on, Zazy?
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Uh-huh.
Explain what, counsel? Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent. And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you're making, Council. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contain a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, may I ask you?
Gee, I wonder why. Something that contains 3 pages, 3 pages, 3 pages, but yet we only got 2. 3 pages.
Where's the third, bitch? This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. Ha ha! What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament. Ah! Oh. Could it be that originally? There was a 3rd page. For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? No, my guy, you don't slip up and make a mistake like that unless you knew for sure there was 3 pages. So where's the 3rd page? Governor Kaiden. Eh? What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. I was there, for sure. I remember the black Warum-like scrawls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. Damn it, Ting! You reminded me it's him again. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we require only his will. We wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought not to be sent. And so Kazuma's going to demand it. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what was said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentally, counsel. As it happens, I have the 3rd page of the document with me here right now. Read it. My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. Or you could just read it right now. Why are we waiting? It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a whole vital clue. Right, hand the shit over, my lord. The defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. It tripped you up too? And listen, I be trying, and I'm trying to speed read so we can get to the end of this game. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudling words can be of no consequence now. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well, then. Governor Kaiden, you will read the 3rd page of the document for all present to hear. Yes, sir! Only, I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read. I was about to say, he can't even read the fucking thing. It's written in Japanese. It's beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Oh, god damn it. Not you calling him Barry. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Father! You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba? He been here. When did he leave? When did you see this man leave? Help me understand that. Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, a bit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. #1 chat lurker. Exactly. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Is it though? Or are you just saying that just to be nice? Quote unquote nice. Right. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in the darkness, a darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Interesting, vague, cryptic dialogue, but at the same time, Go ahead and hold over the sword. Hand over the sword. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem. Twist thy head. Father. What is Karuma? The name of the Soki clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade, known as to all, passed down for generation. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. It's a katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. The details of the Soki papers have been updated in the court record. All those procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. Also, an ad is about to come in roughly about 2 more minutes. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties. How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Dog! Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime in the capitalist scene. What about Inspector Gregson, then? And Dr. Wilson? They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends. And then you had them killed. Yep. However, you dressed it up. There's nothing fair or just about that. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? How he got into power? Is this a whole nother Gantt case again? Dr. Migatoba, you're not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will. Poor Migatoba. He's just like, you know what, you right, but I ain't gonna say shit to you. In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. Exactly. Maybe. It would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. Wow, not you hiding it all! You a garbage-ass man. This is my last chance. Mrs. Naruhodo, I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? I mean, you could. You could. Oh, geez. You could. Present evidence or wait and see. God. If only I knew. If only I knew. If only I knew. No, we'll go ahead and present some evidence, maybe. Possibly. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. What? Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time. Oh, wait, hold up. Before we dive into this, because I realized we can do this at any kind of free will. We have this in our hands now. So let's go ahead and see what this is. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck. That's the trouble. Oh, there's a 3-minute ad. So we'll find out what's behind this head of Kuruma once we get back. So enjoy the ads. We'll be right back. Tee-hee. Let me know what you see in the ad void. Bye. All right, I'm back. I had stuffed the whole chicken in my mouth. Mmm, tasty. I know I'm just prolonging this by, like, you know, hydrating myself, but still. I have been going for 6 hours and I'm just like, God damn it. It's Super Mario RPG all over again from yesterday's stream. Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. Oh? I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And, as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part of the very end of the hilt. But also, hello Jay. How's your day going so far? And also, Evil Conquer, you too can avoid the ad hell if you, you know, do a low script subscription of $4.99 to avoid the ad hell. I know it's 3 minutes long, but I am not turning them off because a girl's gotta get paid somehow, some way. But you can avoid it by supporting your girl if you have the funds. But it's not obligated. I'm not forcing you, but it's just an option. Oh, and also Turbo. That is also a way of avoiding the ads. You're studying for a test, High Blaze. You just got back from military training and now in a job school. You missed your stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kiyoshindo. I hope everything is going well with you. Listen, life be happening. You don't have to apologize for missing streams. As years and months and stuff go by, people be aging and doing their own thing. Exiting college, applying for jobs, getting into college, all that other stuff. So, but it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I know, Ryunosuke is so silly. We twisting it? It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kirashira, I believe. Oh, sorry, I butchered that. Kashira, good lord. So Mr. Asogi's words really meant twist the butt of the hilt.
Ah, thank you for the head pads. I appreciate it.
No, you don't have to apologize, evil Conquer. It's all good. But yeah, that's the only way that you can kind of avoid ad hell for like various creators. But it's gonna be turned on the 3-minute ones. I'm not gonna apologize for that at all. Right now, I am, you know, currently unemployed. So, unfortunately, not saying that this is my main way of supporting myself because I still have some ways of supporting myself, but it is one of the ways that I can support myself at this time. So, also, what's the history of the sword? That is a hidden hollow pocket in the hilt of the sword? Right. All these things. You don't think. It's been 2 months so far. Ooh, nice. Ah. Look what's inside it. Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? Yep, there it is. Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this last will and testament. The final moments before my inevitable and willing death.
No, thank you for the head pads.
This is it, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo! Look at the signature in the end!
I'm getting so much head pat love, I appreciate it.
You have to get going to this test. Has a lot of info, and you can get a certification for handling toxic chemicals. Oh, wow! You trying to be a whole chemist? Is this what you're doing? Not me like prying into your life, but also I'm genuinely curious. But I hope that goes well. Clint Van Zieks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night. You're a hazmat specialist. Oh, nice. So it's been silently concealed inside Kuruma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Now it makes sense. Wait, oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Clint Van Zeek's will has been entered in the court record. Now we have more evidence to go against this. It's high time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour. That had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense. Oh, we just did. You just imagine him saying, I do have evidence in this. Then this whole shindig pauses the trial and people look confused as to what y'all talk to yourselves. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? Oh, we found something your father was smart enough to hide. I dare say. The final decisive piece of evidence. That the will, the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you? Enjoy the rest of the stream. May both sides of your pillow stay cool tonight. And you find $20 in an old jacket. Merry Christmas. Oh, thank you so much, Kyo. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful 2023. I know the end of the year is coming upon us relatively soon. And if you get a chance to spend some time with loved ones for the holidays, even if you don't celebrate, definitely do so. Make sure to remember all the good times of this year as much as possible. I know like a lot of people have gone through some shit this year, including myself, as I just mentioned earlier. But I am very grateful and thankful for like my community, even if I don't see you for a while, for just always coming through, showing love, and just, you know, living their best life and just supporting me any kind of way that they can, whether it be with just, you know, watching my content on streams, watching my content on YouTube, sharing my stuff on Zitter, on B-Skeety, what have you. All I just hope is to, you know, lighten somebody's day, brighten somebody's day and lighten somebody's day, and just give them a place to where they can literally just vibe out, have some laughs, share some laughs, and also just kind of relax and just unwind for the day, because life be hard. Life really does be hard for us all, and it's just like we all have our own busy schedules. So I never want anybody to feel bad for missing a stream or feeling like they can't, you know, they aren't welcomed here because they haven't been here in some time. Now, granted, I may not remember you, so if you ain't talk much here, I apologize. But if you have been talking here and you haven't like changed your name and stuff over the years, I always try to remember and greet people with the same sort of level of kindness that they treated me by just taking a chance on me by, you know, coming through to support me in streams. So, but yeah, enjoy the rest of your year. I appreciate you dropping by. I really do. Good times is making content for Blazette Midnight. Oh my God, Jay, you're not gonna make me cry tonight. I'm trying to get through this game. I can't go to bed with weepy tears. I gotta get up early. Well, technically not too early, but I gotta get up early tomorrow to like help prep for the oh, speaking of which, the Pokemon collab is tomorrow, which I'll go into details about that more at the end of the stream. But first we gotta get through this game. Decisive.
Oh, smoochies, I got you. Mwah. There you go.
Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
You are loved.
What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? Gee, I wonder. It's the thing that we just found. Here you go. There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case It has escaped your notice. That document was lost long ago. But we just got it. That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be! Oh no, we just did. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Grrr. Oh no, he's making the iconic like you've caught me in a lie faces. Oh, we got you now. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma? That ultimate weapon Genshin Isogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years, just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. Signature and seal certainly look official. Oh no, Van Zieks is breathing heavy. My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake. I forbid the contents of that document from being read out loud. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it. Oh no, we're gonna read it out loud. Showcase it to the world. Stream it even. Get 1 million viewers to watch it. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. Good. I demand that you hand it to me. At once. Nah, you called me Nipponese one too many times. Far more hurtful than Van Zieks, so no. Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? Ah, what are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom. Absolutely not. That's right. Throw that leg up there, Van Zieks. Throw it up there. Show him defeat. Haha, I made it funny. Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. Throw that wine in his face. I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. That's right, call him out on his bluff. Get him. Get him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. That young Japanese man called him out. Called him out. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Call me out my name again, bitch. Call me out my name. See what happened. Would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you hoped. You fools. Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives it full support. Excuse me. Very well, then. No. For God's sake. No! You know, it could say nothing. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk. In my office, my good friend Isogi stands at my shoulder. See, they were friends! He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. See, look how handsome he is. Murderous, but handsome. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. He's got a normal hair color too. Why is baby bro like a vampire. Listen, it's that trauma. It's that trauma, man. It does something to people's hair strands. I say that because I witnessed this in Rurouni Kenshin when Inishi's hair went from black to a pure white. Teehee. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of the Lords at the heart of depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. As you should, Jay. The law is impotent against such vile avarices. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. Not the dog looking so demonic. The demon was my quarry, upon whom I'm willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Strongheart. Most likely. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. Exactly the same fucking shit he did now. He did 10 years ago, which is wild. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it or I, or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, Mel Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Woo! Get him! Got chills down my spine. Let's go. So we now know, yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Mel Strongheart. It was you! Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was protect yourself. Was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now. And then he smiles again. It's still like, I love this game because the minute I saw all this unfold and knowing his title, it recalled so many memories of the first Phoenix Wright game. And I'm just like, I love this. I love the way that this game is written. The third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. As he smiles, continuously. He admits it! He admits it! He's so trifling. This game is so good. You love Ace Attorney playthroughs, right? It is, Grumpy Gamer Dad, and welcome in. Like, I've already played this game offline, but please, obviously, don't say spoilers here. But, it's so good. Like, the minute I got to the end of this game, I was like, God, I wish I could play this again, and so here I am, playing it again on stream this time. Oh, but I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Can we recreate that, the Genshin trial like this, like a mini game? This would be kind of fun if they were. That would be dope. It honestly would. Also, Gamer Dad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Drunk Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. London's unsavory shadows are deep and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the men? The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
And a lot of bullshit reasons to grab power grab. Exactly, Zazu. Exactly. Just like for somebody else.
Company!
Somebody else in the Ace Attorney series who also has the same fucking title as this man. Oh, God. Love this game. Oh, and also, welcome in, Hi Gamer XD. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? He really is, because you already know how he feels about the Japanese. Kazuma, come on, let's be honest. Genshin Asoki. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. And he smiled. He just confirms this with a smile. I just want to slap his face. Because it's just like, you're admitting guilt right now, but you just don't care. You don't care. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful night. You want this animated too, by the way? Capcom, get on it, right? This would be amazing. You know what? I want the Apollo Justice series animated. I already know what happens in the games, even though I never played the first one out of that series. But I have, like, you know, played the other two. It's just the first one I'm very excited for when they release it on the Switch, because I'm like, yes, I can finally play the Apollo Justice game, at least the first one. The other two, I still may play on stream, but I already know what happens in those. Like, pretty detailed-wise. Actually, you're having a fine night? That's good to hear. I'm glad. Genshin Impact crossover with Ace Attorney. I can't. Haha, Lycoon, you say that. Haha, Lycoon, you say that. Haha, Lycoon, you say that. 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 Here, let me grab something for you. Let me grab something for you real quick. Hold, please. Hold. I'm gonna grab the thing where apparently a lot of people were just like, oh, wait. I have a reason for being this close on the screen. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Give me a second. I'm pulling information. Where is it?
I will have order.
Stop! Leave me alone. You're being mean to me just to be mean. Is this the one where I called them out for their bullshit? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. No one who has not played, if you haven't played the latest Genshin patch in terms of anything related to Fontaine, don't watch that. It has spoils. But go roughly around like the 5-10 minute mark and you'll see me call out some bullshit. That's all I gotta say about that. Yeah. Cause I definitely was just like, oh, so we're doing this. And it's wild that I remember this vividly, but that's all I can say without spoiling what happens in that video. So, hoyo be hoyoing. Just ate some Jamaican food, which you have not had in 5. Ooh, damn. Hold up. What did you have? Tell us what was all on your plate, because I'm curious. I love me some good Jamaican. Apollo Justice actually has your favorite first case in the series. Nice. Yeah, I'm very excited for the release in 2024. Because, like, I remember the story to some degree. It's just because I haven't played it myself, I've forgotten some bits and pieces of it. So, I'm very excited.
And also, it'll be good to touch Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies again. Spirit of Justice is really good. Y'all ain't gonna be ready for that one if you never played Spirit of Justice. Stewed chicken with rice and peas? Nice. That's delish. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku. Judge Jigoku? Not you roping this man in it too! That's how you blackmailed him! There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. That's terrible. That's why he couldn't say shit in this courtroom. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand I had. What did I say? And he did this in this courtroom again. I told him he was going to have to pay for it. And yet he did it again 10 years later. This man, when I told him the position of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. That's terrible. Seshiro, you fool, I know. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There's an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed that what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Drebber. So that's the guy, if you've seen my raid video, that's the guy in the white hair with the clockwork hand and was doing the robot on screen. You've probably seen it in previous VODs, but that's that guy. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequently London's cemeteries. Also, that's another guy who was, had his hair color go from brown or some dark color to white after quote-unquote trauma. But that grave on that particular night. Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundation of the Empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jigoku, do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot! That's so sad. Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body in the grave from which he just emerged. Jay! You're not wrong. At all. At all. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night, or you kill her too? And with that, the secret's buried along with Asogi's corpse. There you go, Kazuma. There you go. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. You forced him to shoot if you didn't shoot the gun yourself. How do we know you didn't shoot the gun yourself? This is your retelling. You could have easily manipulated that as to make it seem like you didn't pull the trigger. Just saying. It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the inn, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but
When push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. Oh, absolutely. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? Pleasantly. He really does pleasantly sleep. Well, peacefully. Peacefully. You still doing the same case? Yes. Yes, it's a long one. It's always like the last ones to just drag on and on and on and on and on. These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. Time to snitch to the Queen, right? And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme. But welcome back. That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. No, you've just killed off everyone involved in it. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death. No, you manipulate the man to gain your own power, whilst behind the scenes you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way, basically. And then you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Right. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. Ooh, no, not this. Put that cane down, old man. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see I've done all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle. This sounds like Death Note all over again. Surprisingly, I have never seen Death Note. Don't shame me. There's a lot of animes I have to play catch up on. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Does this man want death squads? Yes, that's all he wants. You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name. Exactly. He did literally nothing, which is why I'm on Van Zieks' side. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through the desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going into pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for the Queen and country? I'm tired of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power, to make others do your bidding, nothing more. Ooh, look at his pupils. They just glistening. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. No shame you haven't watched anime in years? Thank you. Thank you for not shaming me. I am watching it with my community, so they have been keeping me up to date with certain animes that have been going on. That's the only reason why I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and JJK, because of them. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Savvy. Thank you, Salem, who put me onto Hakuoki. And now I have an unhealthy obsession with Okita. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Yes, todo. Gar! Gar! Look at him do the whole growl and throw up the hands. Everyone's just like, yes, let's send this man to jail already.
Also, I think we got 2 more actions. This is my favorite part. Because what does this remind you of? I'm speaking to my Ace Attorney fans. I'm speaking to my Ace Attorney fans who's played through the fucking trilogy. What does this remind you of? Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. Damien Gant, exactly. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of injustices. You fraud, keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I've occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld, and how did you put it? Done nothing. I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing. Which means... Oh, he's trying to excuse himself from guilt. I can be indicted for nothing, no? What? He's pulling the Ashley card. I'm not gonna make reference into what game I'm referring to, but those of y'all who know the game I played during my Sussy Wussy stream, he's pulling the Ashley card. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed. You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? You think aiding and abetting is a crime? My guy, exactly. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. The reindeer ears are totes adorable.
Thank you, Vonnie. I appreciate it. How's your night going so far?
Or day? This catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London. What might happen? I don't really care. To learn that the infamous murder of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. The evidence was fabricated in the scapegoats trial and amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. The general public of Britain knew the truth. All faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days. Oh, excuse me. Van Z, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely as it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. Night over here, you're at the crib drinking. Happy Saturday to you as well. Hey, pour one for me, please and thanks. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters have been discussed.
will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order, and to protect Her Majesty, the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you?
He's really trying to hide it all. It's wild. He has a point. Things Lord Strongheart has done is quite unforgivable.
On the other hand,
yep, all for protecting the Majesty. You think Her Majesty can make her own decisions? Honestly, Zazie. Not y'all chanting this man's name. Go sit down. Go sit down somewhere. Don't do that.
are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary?
I know. You know I need a glass too, Van Ziegs. You doing the right thing right now.
For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. And Ashley, you've conclusively proven his guilt, but he still manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Ryunosuke. Let's go ahead and save just in case, because it's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me.
Let's go ahead and use a piece of evidence. Wait, is his hair twisted like a piece of... Not this! Sure, we'll go with that, Zazie.
Yes, I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage of the trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come out of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now. Guess what we're using? Guess what we're using? Oh, I can't find it. Oh my god, I can't find it. I literally cannot find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm like, I can't find it. Oh no. Oh my, yes. Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier. Yep, absolutely.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl.
Yeah, because he's a smart man. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? Absolutely! Let's do it! Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then and heave! Alright, here goes. Heave! Ow, 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 my dear fellows! Must I remind you every time a gentle tug will suffice? Mr. Sholmes, you're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo, because I'm over here. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, he's... Hey! It's my boy! Mr. Sholmes! Let's go! Oh, I love this. I fucking love this! I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. It's a hologram, Zazie. What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! Oh, I love this part. This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man. What? We can get a hold of him, my lord. Mm-hmm. Yes, this is why, Zazie. Look at him. I love him so fucking much. I'm losing my fucking shit. This is why this man is on my list. I cannot. He's so lovable. Like, look at him. Brilliant monstrosity. God, I love you, Sholmes. We just go right through him. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted, you see. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will. This dance has to be somewhere for MMD reasons. Oh, absolutely, Jay. Mr. Norohodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of the speaker's voice is converted into to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place. I know, Sholmes ate it. This is like one of my favorite parts of the ending. Quite. Sounds are transmitted. So, could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description! You are so much stroking this man's ego, Susato. I need you to not. And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Just wait for it, Zacy. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Someone incidentally, Mr. Sholmes, now you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival, right? Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner. Leave my courtroom at once! Get out or I swear to you! Dear me. You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am present, enjoying the air of a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand? A garden at Buckingham Palace. Got him! What? You can't be Buckingham Palace? What's Buckingham Palace, Miss Susato? I've never heard of it. Do you ever read the news, Mr. Norohodo? Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you there? Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty the Queen of the British Empire. What? What? Get him. What on earth is all this about? Buckingham Palace? Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Norohodo. Order! Order in court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivable, distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided to show her everything, from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. You meddling! This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. Not the ghost. Listen, I love it! No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assumed there would be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You! I confess I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivable, distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No! I was merely...
Iris! Oh, sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Iris, there you are!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message? Not him holding the script? Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, ahem. Forthwith, and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Mel Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Got him! Let's go, Shows! Let's go! I love this man. You love his reaction with her coming in like she was, yes, I know, Jay, it's chef's kiss. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. Burn him alive! So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. Mel Strongheart, the darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law, and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Call him for the filth that he is. Adjourned! 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 Court's adjourned! Oof. And Melstrong lost his head. Oh, and his spine. And his body. Damn, you just tumbling all the way down. All right, then. Even the Ortrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cordonal is gone. Ooh! Another McCrispin. Also, another ad, 3-minute ad is about to come. So extra. Right. Kentucky Fried, bitch! Right. He was just like, nah, I will not go down in flames, but yet you charred, boiled, and crispy crunch. Crispy crunchity. Everybody's so creative. Everybody's so creative. His poop hair is finished. Not this. Lord Clint Van Seeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. After you want to know what beef you have with Asogi's name, you still call him Soggy. I love it. Not a single crumb of a heart, Zazie. I was sure that I facilitated Asogi's escape.
he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. And we'll continue this once y'all come back from the 3-minute ads. Enjoy the void! Yes, there be ads. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere because we're right at the end, I promise. So stay tuned. We are back. And now we can continue with this case. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There is more to his last will and testament. What? As I confronted the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my youngest brother. She said we just need to read the incriminating parts, basically. Exactly, Zazie. Barack, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. Don't you go crying, Van Zieks. Clint. He's still over there crispity crunchity. Bitchin' and bumpity. Not glistening and glistening. Mel Strongheart. You colluded with Seshiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. The courtroom immune to fire, apparently. Listen, Zazie, this is like the second time a fire has started in this courtroom. You cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? Descend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I'd like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribed, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to commit the number of brilliant people you had killed? Or count, excuse me.
Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as... You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. Oh yeah, we haven't, pardoned him of guilt. Ah. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were.
Oh my god. Hey, there's Santa Claus! Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay.
May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend.
That's what Tig called him. She was like, "Where's Santa?" There's Santa. There's Santa, Tig.
My lord. As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today.
It's so good to see you back in your seat.
The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled.
Santa here to save Christmas just in time for the holidays. Just in time!
Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Norohodo.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimidations. That if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to no change, this might just be the man to do it. Aww. What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. Of course you didn't. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese. At least you admitted to the fact you're racist. That's progress, Van Zeeks. Good job. Good job. Good job admitting that you're a racist. Good job. I actually commend you for that. Good job. He finally said it out loud. Oh, he admitted his racism after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Norohodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent. I know. Look at them! They already like, oh my god! Not you being nice to us? He said, now that my brother wasn't actually murdered by a Japanese guy, I shall renounce my racism. Well, technically, if Jigoku pulled the trigger, ZZ. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's Sasogi. I'm getting the two confused. Excuse me. Ignore that. Oh, Lord Van Zeeks. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Usato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. Thank you, captions. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes. Saving the best for last, Mr. Norohodo. What a relief. I suppose. Well, I'm aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. Aww. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. Why he boosts his ego like that, right? I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. For that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
As soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to guiding light of the truth altogether.
Oh my god!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Seven, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch, and we are at the final frontier of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the very last case in this series.
Oh, not you coming in here and head patting me. How sweet, thank you.
But yeah, we're about to end the game. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. But Seven, how was your stream? How was Doki Doki Literature Club? I love that game. I love that game. I hope your stream enjoyed it, because I love that game. But I hope you're having a wonderful night, and thank you for sharing your community with me, and also those coming in from the raid, including yourself, Seven. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first, and I know it's relatively late over here. So please rest your bones, treat yourself with care, do all you need to do to, you know, do your daily stream aftercare deeds. But also, if you want to stick around and know what I'm about, I have a nice little raid video. Enjoy!
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. What I'm here to do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how we did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist!
Determination, like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go there, please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly active facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bad store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
But yeah, that's a little sneak peek into who I am as a creator. And also, if you're curious about the raid intro video, my mod MB Prince Salem just did the command if you do !intro. And there's the man himself! It showcased J for Gamers, who put together that lovely raid intro video together for me. So I am forever grateful. That was his gift to me. He's a fantastic friend, video editor, Genshin aficionado, all the things, clipper and editor of many things, because he's taken so many of my clips and just basically edited them to where it's just like, haha, funny. So if you're looking for somebody to, like, you know, do some really good high quality funny haha hee hee hoo hoo video edits for you, you know, speak with Jay. He's right there in chat, right there, blue name, J for Gamers 1, right there. You're gonna need to add you for future projects. That was great. He's already did another raid video for my wife, who I don't know if she's up here still. She might have gone to sleep or either start her own stream as well. But they also did he also did her raid video as well. So yeah. Definitely reach out to him. Almost 2 years. Listen, this is why I'm playing this game for so long. We're literally at the end. About to close out this game because I've spent 2 years playing this game.
I'm not carrying this game into 2024. I will literally quit. If 2024 gets here before I beat this game the second time around, but first time on stream, we're not gonna see the ending. So we're playing this game. We're finishing this game tonight. Tonight, because I refuse to bring this in the new year. You know, you've been drinking, kind of drunk, go rest your bones. But no, I literally have been playing this for 2 years. You can look at some of my clips under this category for this game, and you can see that, like, I first started playing it in 2021. Because I was caught off guard by that fact, and I was like, oh, I desperately need to end this game. I desperately need to end this game. She spent half the time playing the game and half the time talking to chat. Because I love talking with you guys. See, exactly what I'm doing right now. This is prolonging the inevitable of ending this game. But also, because it's close to the ending and I don't want to run past midnight if I can help it, there is a little bit more to this, but also just for fair warning for those who are planning on playing this game themselves and don't want the spoils, this is your warning to leave right now or leave a very, very, very heavy lurk. Because you're going to see some people that's probably going to spoil the game for you. And also learn of some things that's going to probably spoil a lot of the game for you. So, yes. Not just go, Blade. Don't you rush me. Don't you rush me. You're not going to judge you for this. You're currently playing games that you never got finished on your YouTube because you're trying to be like you. So I can't judge. Haha, me and editing Genshin videos on YouTube and trying to find a way to stop. But Genshin's just like, here, have some more content. No, stop. I need to edit more. Leave me alone. It's literally my main channel. And we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Please hack, I know. And I have a Honkai Star Rail video releasing tomorrow on my main channel. For YouTube, that is. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. That's also another game that, set of games that I need to play. JRPGs take a while, though. Like, those literally will most likely be like a YouTube Let's Play series. Because they're so long, but they will probably be like a later project. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system has been silenced. Thank you very much. You ain't got nothing to say, Kazuma. You could at least thank him. He kind of basically broke the case for you and got justice for your father. Just saying. So, until our paths cross again somewhere. Damn, Lord Van Zeeks was caught off guard by his disappearance. Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. Or you could admit your love to him, Kazuma, exactly. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in this courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barack Von Zeeks. He's less racist. Think that's a good start. Exactly. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Barack Van Zeeks
Not guilty.
That is all. Court is adjourned. Thank you, Santa. That's not the end of this game. There's still one very important piece to all of this, which we're about to find out. 4th November, 4:21 p.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo! I really must congratulate you. It was truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Usato. Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a splendid show, that Naruhodo. Depending on if Blaze gets into combo with chat again. Oh my god, there's probably about 15. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's roughly about that much, Zazie. Stop, Jay. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure what a lawyer ought to be doing. Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Vanseek's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Honestly, that too. And that too. Miss Usato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. I don't think that man ever smiles much. Right. Right, only when he's about to throw wine. Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed. Mr. Naruhodo. The first— wait, hold up. I think this might be a first. When he called us Mr. Naruhodo. I feel like was there another time? It might have been in jail. This might have been the second time. I think this might have been the second time. Maybe. I could be lying. But he has never called us this. He's always referred to us as nipple knees. Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today. Well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in darkness requires at least some of us to occupy darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you. What magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he was here. Kazuma. He's right there. What do you mean? What do you mean if he was here? He's right there. You still got the original. Hi, Black. They're on my hand. What do you mean? They're on my hand. They just move a little funky. A little funky fresh, if you will. Even on Raihan, see? See? But how you doing, Black? How's your day been? You didn't want to say. Oh, and I see that pinned comment is still there. Don't pay that no mind. Don't pay that no mind at all. Miss Usato? There's another face like thunder here. Yeah, Kazuma. He hardly ever smiles. Ever since maybe the first few cases we seen him. Oh my, and he really was here. Lord Vanseek's. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal and apologize. Congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. Thank you, Kazuma. Thank you. Yes, you do. No, it is I who should apologize. You both should, to be honest. Kazuma for casting suspicion on you, like heavy-ass suspicion. And you for calling every Japanese folk Nipponese for the longest of times. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. It's been eventful. It also has been an eventful evening. Outside of me drawing earlier today, because, like, I've been in the artist void since probably last Sunday, to be honest. And so it'll be officially a full week by tomorrow, because I still got some art things to do tomorrow, but I also will be hosting an art collab on behalf of 2 artist friends and 2 Midnight Snacks community members. So I'll go ahead and announce this now. Tomorrow will be a Pokemon collab where both Blue Noelle and Art Pastel Kelsey, also known as Duchess, will be drawing Pokemon from memory. And you guys, as the community, get to vote which one was the closest to figuring out who drew the Pokemon I throw out to them. So it'll be a fun event. And those of y'all who were here for the TMM collab that I did with Kelsey, it's tailored like that. So make sure to drop by 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you would like to participate. I suspect it's going to be probably roughly about like an hour or 2, most likely like 2 to 3 hours. So feel free to drop by and have some fun. Laugh, enjoy the artistness, and support local artists, because I will be shouting out their socials and such by tomorrow. Sound like a Mario Party game? It's gonna be a great time, Jay. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold dear to them. Hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama.
I must say, there's one thing that still's bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father. So he is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives, which he did. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. Gee, I wonder what the second one is. What can the second of his final wishes have been? What's your thoughts, Zazie? That your father agreed to honor, you mean, I think perhaps. Oh, it was you. I might be able to shed some light on that. Go ahead, Mikatoba. What? Don't be racist. That's the yes, exactly. That part, Jay. Father. It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Seshiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. He was there. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there, at once, in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. You didn't know he has such an impact on him? Haha, Genshin. Impact. Funny. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. He's like, he said, I'm not Joseph Joestar. That's what he said. He said, I'm not Joseph Joestar. Only some of y'all will get that. It's a favor that I asked of me by a man I knew as his dying wish. My goodness. I do, and I thank you. Listen, I love my son, but I will still call him out. I swore to that man that I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. Just wait for it, Zazie. What did you say? If something should happen to you, tomorrow night you're going to be... You never know, though, do you? What life will bring. All right, then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seshiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you. And only you, Eugen. He knew Seshiro was in on this, so that's why he was just like, no, please don't. Please. You'll kill us all if you do! Right, I see. Very well, then. Please, I don't have child support right. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. It was an old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. Not this. Black. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. How sweet. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but the old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville. Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? Yes. That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Ah, yeah. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend.
Gee, I wonder who your great friend was.
I asked him if he would be the father to her.
Gee, I wonder who you gave them to. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Gee, I wonder who it could be!
He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
No, thank you for the head pats.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. Yes, he does.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife.
Aww.
So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Aww. Your wife's name, Professor Mikatoba, in other words? The name of my mother. Ayame Mikatoba. Oh!
That's right, Ayame. Or in English,
Iris. Iris. At least the kid grew up to have tea with the queen. Exactly. I had no idea. Ouch. Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me on behind through my trouser pocket. Hard.
my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you? You know, we forgot about you for a bit. Ooh! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging I can do. Let that be a lesson to you. We're still tugging your ears, sir. You can't stop us. Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Injustice would require such measures.
Bruno! Susie!
Oh, Iris! Not everyone shocked.
Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl again.
No, really? Oh, pooh.
Go to your niece's tea party, right?
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Aww. Right. Oh, how lovely.
You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
All right, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Oh, one final pinch goodbye, was it? Who knows her birth family? Right. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Of course. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Certainly.
Oh, look at them.
Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to once again express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
You're welcome. Wait, Lord Van Zeeks! What is it? Yes. What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no.
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Damn. Oh, I see. Who said that? Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as a mighty reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon? For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from the disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. They gotta angst their way out of the courtroom first, I guess? Mm-hmm. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kazuma Sogi. It seems as though he really matured, certainly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must.
Bum, 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 bum.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. I gotta go, Blaze. It was nice meeting you. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Seven. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Or night, I should say. Take care, and thank you again for sharing your community with me. The 4th of November, 6:25 p.m., Shom Sweet. I'm home. Ain't this the same spread? Oh, hi, Gina! Hey, girl! What's good?
About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo.
What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, ain't it? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. No, please don't give that to her. Don't give her them fireworks, please.
Right, I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. Is this Sholmes? Of course, it is.
I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail, Mikatoba.
The world's famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure, a sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I abandoned in his cabin.
He knows this! He was with you! He was with you! I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikatoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes. Exactly that part! This man.
What? You were?
Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Because you keep talking and you never shut up long enough to actually listen to other people. But we still love you, Sholmes. It's okay. Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It was like if he recounts finding the judge in a trunk, right? It's hard to feel it's hard not to feel privileged, you see. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Professor Mikatoba, I'm finally back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Runo! There you are.
Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come take a seat.
Time to fill me boots.
goodness. Is that really true, Gina?
Yep, I'm losing me copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
Oh, wow. So you're dipping the cops and going back to stealing from people. Beautiful.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Jenny? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. Anyway, no matter how hard I try, the Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver's turned dick, is he? Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yes. That reminds me. Right. You really like the designs of all the girls in this Ace Attorney game? Ain't they so cute? I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh.
Eh?
It's the inspector's pocket watch. And the crown has been reattached. Hey, nice. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Why don't you putting this responsibility on her? Why you do this to her? Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... well, he was my boss.
Yes, Jenny, he was.
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris?
I'd become a proper detective one day at a track and track down your old man.
Oh, well, we actually kind of figured that out.
All right then, it's decided. I'll do it, and I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him kicking and screaming.
He's dead. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to... well,
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Jenny. Eh?
Iris? She's a smart girl.
Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Runo, Professor Mickey.
Oh, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. With every word, Iris.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you.
This got me the first time I played through this, and it's getting me again. I hate this so much. I fucking love this, but I hate it so much because it's getting me again. Oh, I love this. This is so fucking sweet and pure, and Iris deserves the world. She really does. I think Mikatoba... Yes, Sholmes? I think I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it were it not for you. You old softy Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Oh my god, this goofy ass man. This goofy ass man. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations. Returning in the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. "4th of November, 9:37 p.m., Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy." Not week-old food pass, but honestly, yes. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. No, oh, I thought that was Susato. Yes, it did, Zazie. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato went all out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why? When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. Description of the Baskervilles insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia sooner or later, you've made the connection to Van Zeeks. To make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Teehee. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of the huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with a Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have
been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Sholmes sent it to me. It was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah! It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record the meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. Also, an ad is probably going to come very soon. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Though, I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. When it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. You're quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Oh, and there comes the 3-minute ad. I won't continue until, it goes on unless y'all want to read the dialogue while stream is going, but I'll wait for y'all return. Stay steady. Let me know what y'all see in the ad void. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what bit me. Or either if this may have been a rash or something, but boy, oh boy. Let me take me a nice little nappy poo. It's getting late. All right. Y'all should be returning from the ad void relatively soon here, and we'll continue. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Locum student, Norohodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in, February, becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma Susato-san and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, and that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back, with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. And so will every other descendant of the Norohodo family. Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say... Not you, Pen and Yup! It's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. That was an accident. Yep. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Oh, excuse me, that's Ryunosuke. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night. Oh, Susato. Hey, baby girl. Oh my god, Blaze, it's been 8 hours. You finishing this today? Yes. Or rather, tomorrow now. Because it's officially midnight for me. But hello, we finishing. We literally right here at the end. We trying, Curse Savior. We're trying. Susato-san. I just wanted to let you know I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm so sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh, how much did you hear? Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out. Oh no, that's quite all right. I already knew that it's what you decide, Norohodo-san. You did? No. Susato-san. Ah, yes! I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. Oh, Susato. _7th of November, 5:42 a.m., Port of Dover, Quayside. We're back here again. I can't believe this day's finally come. I know, Iris.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Aww. Yes, I suppose, on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right, Iris, you do that. Who is honking? Oh, it's this ship.
Sato-san.
お荷物はすべて船室に運び込みました。旅立ちにふさわしい素晴らしい朝でございますね。
佐藤さん、今まで本当にお世話になりました。麻生木によろしく伝えてくれますか？
それはご自分の口からお伝えする方が良いかと存じます。
なるほど。
There he is.
麻生木。どうして？
Oh, there's that smile.
親友の旅立ちだ。見送らぬわけがないだろう。
ありがとう。女王陛下の国でお前と大暴れするのを楽しみにしていたけど。
うん。どうやらそいつはまたの機会だな。貴様と再び法廷で向き合う日を楽しみにしている。
あ、でも弁護士同士じゃ向き合うのは無理じゃないかな。
俺は検事になる。しばらくはバンジークス教の下で勉強する。そしていずれは死神に被験する検事になってやるさ。
そうか。
なるほど。一つ頼みがあるのだが。
Basically. It's like, I have to be her forever rival.
今しばらくこいつを持っていてくれないか。
Excuse me? Again?
どうして？
俺は見てしまった。あの日、俺の中に住む魔物の姿を。
Oh my god, he's Riku from Kingdom Hearts. Simple and clean is the way that you making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go.
あの刑事と対峙した最後の時、瞬きにも満たぬほんの刹那。
Who is Bae? Kazuma.
あの刑事に対して確かに殺意を抱いていた。
Not you wanting to kill the old man. He said it with his whole chest. He literally said that with his whole chest. See? See? He's like the darkness resides in me.
俺はその事実を永遠にこの胸に刻む。そして
We all want a little murder every now and then.
その魔物に見入られた者たちとこれから対峙していくつもりだ。検事として。
それがお前の覚悟ということか。
俺が自らの中に住む魔物を切り伏せるその日まで。これは貴様に託す。受け取ってくれ。
ああ、わかった。確かに預かっておく。
More murder, more murder, come again.
それではその日まで僕は僕の道を行くよ。
なるほど様。これからなるほど様が進まれてゆくその道、私がお供してはお邪魔でございましょうか。
Aww.
それは僕だって一緒に来てほしいです。でも佐藤さんは
思った通りだな。
葬儀。
本当に変わらない。お前らしいことだな。なるほど。
思った通りってまさか知ってたのか。
あの日バンジークス教の裁判が終わった夕刻、彼女は一人で検事局を訪ねてきたのだ。
御言葉教授と話したあの日。
なるほどと共に日本へ。
はい。勝手なことを言って申し訳ございません。
それを言うためにわざわざ義理がたいことだな。それであいつはなんと。
あの方は何もおっしゃりません。もしかしたらご迷惑なのかも。
あいつも義理がたい男だ。言えるはずがないだろう。あいつのそばにいてやってほしい。これは俺からの頼みだ。
はい。
佐藤さん、
いかがでしょうか。なるほど様。
佐藤さんが隣にいればどんな法廷でも怖くありません。これからも僕と一緒に戦ってくれますか。
ふつつか者ではございますが。
You are not incompetent, girl. Please. Listen, no offense to Maya Fey. She far supersedes, you know, Maya. I love her. But Susato's got all the brains. All the brains. Without his girl notes and pseudo throws exactly.
でも佐藤さんの荷物はもう出航の時間です。
あ、それならば心配ございません。スサタの荷物はすでに船に積み込んでございますので。
She was like, I'm coming either way. Even if you said no, I was coming. See? And she says she's incompetent, please. Maya would have been done left her luggage at the hotel, been like, oh shit, I gotta run back. Wait, Phoenix, wait a minute. I gotta go grab it.
なるほどくん。そろそろ出航の時間なの。
Let her put herself down, man. Listen, I love Maya, but God, she be going through it. Left her whole head, everything at the hotel. It's been like, Maya, where you going? Where you going, baby? Oh, I got a burger. Congrats, I guess, but that's not what we came here for.
麻生木、剣を抜け。
Man, just to go out without getting kidnapped. Listen, that was one time, ZZ. Well, actually, it was several times. One very, very peculiar time. It was just once. Animation time? Oh, nope, not yet.
いつか僕たちの道が再び交差するとき、お前と琴の葉の刃を交わすことになるだろう。その時を待っている弁護士として。
その言葉を聞きたかった。相棒。
それでは
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
麻生木。
ああ、必ずな。なる
As
ほど
if。I could, Ryunosuke. Cute.
ホームズさん、本当にお世話になりました。
Look at how he glistens in the sun.
Look at Shonzies.
That's right, Black. That's absolutely right.
ああ、本当にね。お世話をしたものだよ、君。
このご恩は一生忘れません。
忘れられてたまるか。ぜひ思い出してほしいものだな。今度僕が君たちの国にお邪魔した時にね。
Oh, yay. Well, you think this is a one-way road? Come on now.
知られていない事実なのだが、この地球はね、思ったよりも狭いのだよ。
いつかぜひ日本に来てください。
その時はもう 全力で歓迎いたしますとも。それなら私も行くもん。
I love Iris.
そうと決まったらしばしのお別れだね、諸君。
これで僕の物語はおしまいだ。不思議な運命で地球の裏側まで旅をした僕は、一生をかけて旅を続ける僕だけの道を見つけた。この長い旅のどこかできっとまた彼らに出会う日が来る。その時僕は懐かしいあの声を聞くはずだ。
さあ、ゲームの始まりだ。
東より訪れた友を乗せた船が水平線の向こうへ遠ざかってゆく。だがホームズの顔は明るかった。時代が流れても友情は変わらないよ、ワトソン。彼らに会いたくなったらそっと目を閉じればいいのさ。
私はそっと目を閉じる。
Oh my god!
その時私は懐かしいあの声を聞くはずだ。
Welcome in, Raiders. You came in at the last minute of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We just beat the game. Oh my god, this is an amazing experience. Oh, this is my favorite game. But also, Kalulu, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if this is your first time here, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon Vtuber here on Twitch, and we just finished the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I've been playing this game for roughly 2 years because I cannot shut up with when it comes to talking with my community while playing games. So we finally finished this game before 2024 got here. I was determined. I've been live for literally almost 9 hours. We're reaching 8:30. We're just hitting 8:30. Also, I apologize. If you're playing this game and you don't want spoils, probably best not to stick around. But yeah. On that note, you're off to bed. Night all. Thanks for streams, Blaze. No, thank you for hanging out, Black. I appreciate it. But yeah, get you some rest because I'm gonna be doing the same myself shortly here once we run through the credits. Oh my god, Black, please. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Giant Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, this is the game's intro that's playing for those who are completely new to the game. My headphones sadly died for the game's audio, but I can at least hear everything else from PC safely. I don't know what happened with Elgato and syncing it to my headphones. Kind of just said, no, I give up. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum.
Oh, he's so stupid. He's so stupid and goofy. Oh my god. But he is so sweet to Gina. Oh god, not this man. Sir Ouchie. Oh no, not that man. No, anything but him. The game really said, have you caught onto the fatherly themes yet? Honestly, they really have. They put so much in terms of the fatherly themes in this game, but it's just like, this is an amazing game. They did so much with the production and storytelling with this game. It's honestly like, again, this is why this is my favorite Ace Attorney game. Out of every game that they've published, this one is my favorite story-wise. Amongst many other things that I appreciated of this game. Like gameplay mechanics, character design, all that kind of stuff. Even the voice acting was really nice. We need a new Ace Attorney game to come after Spirit of Justice. Because that's the last one in the timeline in terms of like where the timeline ended. So this is preceding all the other Ace Attorney games because we're playing in the past, obviously. Oh my god, it's Hairbrain! This dorky character. Oh, and I know people were asking about who Gory's mom was. That was her in the last scene. That was Dr. Scythe. She's in prison now because, again, she kind of killed a man. So, yeah, her and old boy. Oh, it's Tuspells. This is the waxwork woman. So she's the one who created the waxwork of the professor and sort of like gave us the what he looked like behind the iron helmet that he wore, iron mask. Which I have to say, she knows what she's doing when it comes to recreating corpses and waxworks. Not this red-headed jerk and really both of them are all in, like all three of them are sharing a cell. Hello? You already remember what happened last time. Oh, that's his wife, Zazie. I'm disgusted. Yes, exactly. They want to hit you in the feels. They've changed the color scheme of this room so many times. Because I think in Seshiroji Goku's, his room was green. I really remember his room being green.
And then I can't remember what color it was when we first got on board the SS Gross. Aww, it's a little picture of everybody. But yeah, that's what their normal attire looks like, without the costume mechanic turned on. So it's so cute. Oh, I forgot about the credits. So this is the second half of the credits. So we've seen this in the ending part of part 1, but now you get to see what it looks like for part 2 with the characters that join them on the little parade, which is adorable. Also, let me move out the way because y'all can't see Ryunosuke walking here. That's the guy who I think he killed Assassin. Yeah, because I think he had poison in the pen and he ended up like jabbing her in the back, which ended up killing her. I'm spoiling the game for everybody, so again, you ain't safe if you sticking around towards the end. I've already given you your heads up and warning in terms of like, hey, yeah, probably want to leave a heavy lurk, if not like, you know, just leave the stream if you stay in here for spoils, because we at the literal end of the game. Susato joining the I know! We finished, now we get pizza. You get pizza. Oh, there's old guy who ate the soap. There's the bee, folks. Oh, God. What is this man doing? He's doing the most. Someone needs to stop him. And what's wild historically is he doesn't even look like that. Oh, that's Drebber right there. So his hair wasn't always white. It turned white after he witnessed the professor coming out of his grave. The quote-unquote professor, Asogi's father. Kazuma's father. And there's the Scythe family. The mom and the daughter. And those two are friends from like college days, I believe, or uni days. So yeah. These are the folks being shady at the very end. So Gina and Kazuma and Van Zeeks better join the walk. Oh my god. There's the wife and husband. Oh, that's what he looked like before he removed the makeup. The characters in the last one, he had the makeup on the flaccid lip. So that's what they look like. I forgot about that. That's just his alter ego. That's the same person though, I promise. You can literally go back and watch the VODs. We did! We finally finished it, Fashion! Finally! Oh, I'm so sad they're not together anymore. She got Toby, though. Which is so cute. Not them dancing! Y'all better get it! Y'all so cute. Are they gonna join in on the walk? Is Sholmes going to? Okay, I guess not. Man, go somewhere, Jigoku. You ain't shit. You neither, Mel Strongheart. Both of y'all can go have a seat. I love the fact that they added him clapping in this game. Like, man, granted, there's some more Easter eggs in this game that make nods to the initial Ace Attorney trilogy. But again, this is why I love this game. They did such an amazing job with the quality and level of detail to things. I know my hair is still blocking, but Irison and the cat is there. I can only do so much to move out the way. Look at his husband, customer dancing, yes. Swords, they're touching tips. They're touching tips, yes, they've touched the tips. We love to see it. Gay. Gay, we support the gay. We love gay. gamers. The Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Finito. Finish. Turns around like he heard a bag of chips rustle. We talking about the gays. You talking about the gays. They touch some tips. Look at them! Look, they touching tips again! Look! They keep touching tips. I love it. I love it. Yippee! Yippee! You knew you were anti-Blake. What do you mean, Blake? But yeah, that's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, y'all. This actually could have been split up into, 2 streams. But I was determined to finish this today because absolutely not. I cannot continue playing this game. I gotta find something else. I got to. But man, what a wild ride. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really do. But unfortunately... Now, why is it playing Hunk-Eye? No, find me a good ending song. There we go, that works. But yeah, unfortunately, this is the end of the stream. But also, I've been going for almost 9 hours. Almost 9 hours, but we did it! We did it! One girl, one determination, multiple gays. Blaze at midnight. Because y'all let me keep my wig this time. But thank you guys for sticking with me. Oh, thank you for the head pads. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed this game in particular in the Ace Attorney series because it's just, God. I was hanging by the edge of my seat with everything that they threw at me with this game. So I'm glad that I got a chance to share it with my community and hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. And like I said before, if you want to see a good majority of me playing through it, and you can kind of see why it took me 2 fucking years to get through the game, there's my VODs channel. You can definitely peep out any stream that you missed or either just watch, from beginning to end from when I last played this game, I think during my VTuber years. So yeah, give it a watch if you want to. But also you can check out some other dope creators who probably have played this game if it's not your first time seeing this, or you want to see the beginning to end, or how we got to the ending portions of this game. But yeah, thank you for the amazing ride. But as I close out, if this is your first time here in stream and you would like to get to know me a little bit better, here are my socials. I am on Zitter, I am on Beeskeety, which is what I like to call Blue Sky. And I do have a main YouTube channel, and like I've already promoted before, a VODs and Clips channel. So if you've missed a stream and you want to see some of the other games that I've played since October 1st of 2022, you can give it a little sneak peek. I've played games such as Rush Cyberpunk. I've played the Ace Attorney series, obviously. I've played some Mega Man 64, Mega Man Legends. I've played some Kirby 64. I've played just a wide assortment of things, so I never really stick to like just one genre game over and over again because that gets relatively boring for me. So give it a little peek. Give it a little sneak peek over there. Sometimes I do stream on VStream, and sometimes I post TikTok stuff, which I need to edit. It's just painful editing things, but it's always fun. It takes a very long time. When's Lethal Company, Blaze? Haha, it's interesting you mentioned that because I already kind of spoiled the things earlier, but it is possibly coming. I'm gonna have to have a little mod on there, unfortunately, because there are demons. Phobia demons in that game that I don't like. But it is gonna probably come soon. If not this month, most likely in the new year. But it's gonna be very soon with some very special folks that I'm excited to play with once things get coordinated. But in any case, tomorrow, like I said earlier, there will be a draw that Pokemon collab with 2 Midnight Snacks members. So if you missed my Zitter post, aka Twitter post, aka X post, Art Pastel Kelsey and Blue Noel will be going head to head, drawing Pokemon from memory just by giving a name, giving an allotted time, roughly about like a minute to draw and sketch out their ideals of what that Pokemon looks like. And then you guys as a community get to vote and see who did their best job of actually remembering, you know, what a Pikachu looks like, what a Muck looks like, what an Electrode looks like, and so on and so forth, that kind of thing. But be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be hosting for them, so I won't be really participating in this. I will just more so be basically the host of the game show for the Midnight Snacks. So it should be fun, and I think it'll get you guys involved, and also to see your fellow talented artists go head to head and give you some more, you know, folks to, you know, feed your artist to. But in any case, I'd like to raid, but it's relatively late, so I'm gonna leave you guys here. You guys have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, sometime next week. And if not before 2023 ends, I hope you guys stay blessed. Have a wonderful year. Reflect on some of the achievements that you've, you know, met this year, and, you know, think about what you could do better next year. And just appreciate someone. Tell someone that you love and care about them, because we all kind of need it at this time in our lives. At least in my case, in adulthood. I can't speak for children, but adults definitely need some love and care every now and then. So, thank you for the headbats. But you guys take care. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you next time. Goodbye.